It's a very odd name. It's sort of like a business name. You know, the gold tape. Jordan Aviation. Yeah, very sort of like, you know. Is that? Oh, yeah. Of course, it's from Jordan, isn't it? Jordan. Yeah. It's a bloke called Jordan. Anyway, how you doing, folks? Very good afternoon to you. It's Wednesday. Bit blustery up here on the roof of the Hyatt. Look behind me, and right there is where you can come and visit the Blue Sky Suite if you stay here at the Hyatt Place. Okay, what have we got today? 09 left arrivals, but as well as that, we've got a good clean look at Terminal 3. We've got stuff up there at Terminal 2. We can see the maintenance sheds all the way down there. Across at the cargo hub, or the bread bin as it's known, by the folks who work in there, I think it is, or whatever. But nothing happening there at the moment. Not looking like there's any... Seriously? Oh God, is it not in properly? Is that better? Oh. It's always one thing, isn't it? Okay, A320, we've got a 380 second out. Yeah, so it's quite blustery, folks, so you need to put up with and understand that the little fella here is doing the best he can with his little thingamajig, his little hat on. So you need to understand that wind is wind, ladies and gentlemen. When you watch Sky Sports and big budget shows, there's nothing they can do about the wind. So. And we've got departures going out of 09 right as well, so good look at the Roo over there before she gets towed to gate at some point this afternoon, and a good look at Terminal 5 over there with a number of 380s already gone out today, a couple of them right over my house as well. I'm gonna have to bring that to you as a short on YouTube in the coming weeks, days, whatever, just because the afternoon 380, the BA 380, sometimes he's quite some way away from me, but other times he's right over the house, 1,500 feet, something crazy like that, probably a lot higher. But anyway, so we've got the aircraft arriving here. Got a little bit of building in the way, but we've got reverser action. First in is this A330, and I'll talk about the shirt, by the way, folks. If you want your favourite airport on a shirt, then we'll tell you how to do it in the show, but instructions on how to do it are on bigjet.shop, and if you look in there, you'll see this shirt. Well, I think it's one with K-Boss on it, but you can have anything, your LHR, SFO, JFK, whatever you want, anything, LGW. But let's get this 380 and then we'll talk about that. And by the way, this is from our good friends at Louisville, from the goodie bag. She's at 500 feet, yeah, we're just about. So we catch them when they're around about 200 feet. Very slow exiting the runway, that A330. And of course, we've got all that action to bring you as well, folks. And pushbacks, got some 767, 330s at gate, Iran Air, American Dreamliners. Of course, we've got the Jordan 330. So Jordan and Royal Jordanian is sort of like the same sort of like region, I'm guessing, is that? Approaching minimums. Wow. Well, why don't we could actually, yeah, good. So you can select somewhere on there, Jelly, can't you? You can select somewhere on there. Wow. Okay, not full screen then. Yeah, that's what we were talking about, full screen, yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, but I think for people using mobiles, I think it's only going to be up there for a few seconds as well, isn't it? So the winds are straight at them, folks. Straight down the middle of the runway. This Emirates 380 is going to roll it all the way out to the end of 09. Probably going to take that exit there, I would have thought. Very interesting the other day to see the I think it was another documentary on the Qantas on the Ru 380, and I know that Qantas wouldn't want in any way, they'd want to minimise the amount of times that is ever mentioned. You know, the engine turbine failure. I think it was a turbine blade actually, the back of the engine, the turbine blades, which then control the shafts, which then control and drive the fan blades at the front. So it's sort of like, you know, win-win situation once you get them big fans running. The turbine, well, the combustor fires up the turbines, and the turbine blades turn, and then that controls the shaft, which drives the oh hello, couple of Chinooks, long range GP. I think the neck bone's connected to the... Now we often see them, we do often see them. Look at beautiful A350, man. Isn't she glorious? Nice. Yeah, we're not obviously only going to do it when there's nothing happening, you know. Yeah. Interesting that that A350 will appear, makes an appearance. Maybe not that one. I don't know if it is that one or the other one. I think they've got a few of them painted in that livery, haven't they? Well, maybe not. I don't know. Maybe you folks could let me know. But this Saturday's Legacy show is an interesting one from the paddock, and like I say, it's only a week later after the last one, so lots of 747s going out over the top of us, folks, and right at the end, you got to stick around for the end, or if you want to toggle forward, whatever. We're gonna put it out live anyway, so wait to the end with this A346 that goes out over the top of us as well. But that aircraft making an appearance, the one and only 350, I think, during the show, believe it or not, because that was obviously long before Virgin and BA received their 350s. Come to your comments in a minute, folks. Oh yeah, folks, did you hear the spool down there, man? That was just awesome. That was just awesome. Yeah, just getting back to the A380, the Qantas 380, which its #1 engine had that turbine failure. The engine was still turning actually when they got on the ground. They couldn't switch it off, interestingly enough. But the quick thinking of the pilots, well, they had quite a lot of time to think, but basically they decided to run the aircraft literally on one engine, both the outboard engines on idle for the approach, and in order to maintain a better airspeed, but also don't forget the outboard engines do not have reversers on them, so you know, but they ran the aircraft on one engine, the #3, which was very interesting. That engine that you can see there on the inboard engine there, they ran it on that engine. Both the outboard engines, the 1 and 4s, were at idle, I think, in case of the need to go around, I believe, but they were at idle. But that, you know, very skillful, a very good thinking of the pilots doing that. Of course, a lot of other things happened after she landed, which great documentary anyway, but another massive success story. And also for anybody concerned about you know, the whole ETOPS thing that we've talked about before, bear in mind that the you can run that thing on one engine, literally fly it on one engine. CF6 engines. He will probably, I'd imagine, roll it all the way down here to T2, I think. Small stuff next. He's getting his taxiway instructions before he retracts everything. There we go. He knows where he's going now. Maybe familiar with the airfield. Flaps will start coming up. In increments. Not yet. Maybe still awaiting his instructions, I think. Beautiful bank shot there. Let's just get out, maybe. Banksy. What's that, GP? Hello. It's all feedback though, mate, isn't it? Well, yeah, we're all guilty of it though, mate. We're all guilty of it, aren't we? Really? Yeah, we are. Yeah. No. It's nothing to do with that. It's nothing to do with that. Nothing to do with that, mate. No, it's nothing to do with that. Oh, have I got you on this phone? Oh, hold on a minute, Julie. I'll call you back on the other phone. Afternoon, everyone. How are you? Gareth Dixon. Good day to you, Gareth. Very warm welcome to Big Jet TV. Gary Pitt. Good afternoon, Gary. Got you noted down as a shout out to you, my friend. Thank you for your your letter some time ago, I think it was, and that was all dealt with, by the way, Gary, if you know what I mean. Ty Wiggins, Lufty just took delivery of their first of 20 Dreamliners on Tuesday. Yes, heard about this. First of 20, wow. Stand by, GP. Sorry about that. Looking clean, the roux. Looking very clean. So it's a little bit blustery. It's around about 200 feet, I think. Maybe even less than that at the time we get them. Making preparations for the ooh, nice, making pressure, so much inertia as the aircraft becomes a vehicle and isn't flying anymore. It's all that weight that comes down on the wheels. Forward inertia, I would say. I think that was one of the most costly, expensive repairs ever in aviation to the 380, the Qantas 380, because she obviously sustained quite a lot of punctures from those I guess you would say splinters, wouldn't you, of the blades, both in the wing, fuselage. Very lucky, very lucky not to have literally punctured holes in it, you know, in terms of decompression, all that kind of thing. Very fortunate. But yeah, of course, the engine itself had to be well, I don't know if there was any component left on that engine. It looked pretty much intact, to be honest with you. The exhaust cone was still intact. Everything was on there, so I think it was pretty much contained. However, it's just that when you've got blades that are spinning at such RPMs that there's nowhere else for them to go, man. They're just gonna fly out and hit the closest object that's near them. And unfortunately, well, fortunately, I should say, it was not damaging to the fuselage in terms of puncturing it. I mean, not like that one. Do you remember that one recently? What was it? I think a tyre burst in the engine bay. Don't have a great deal of luck, really, to be honest with you. Well, we've got somebody with no name. Welcome to Premium. Lovely profile picture, but you haven't got a name. A very warm welcome. Looks like you're in the. Let me just have a look here. Are you in some American continent with solar panels there or something like that, standing there like an explorer? Biman Bangladesh's 767. 787, sorry. You're there, Jelly, or is it not connected? I don't think it's connected, is it? Oh yeah, there it is. interesting that seems to be quite popular, that sort of like aerofoil livery pinstripe that's pinned to the front and then comes all the way back over the tail. I like that, I quite like that. So yes, Man with No Name, welcome to membership. Helena, I think it's Helena, or Helen 363, upgraded membership to first class. Thank you, Helen. Helena, sorry. Thank you very much. Great to see you here. Michael Simpson, welcome to first class. Welcome back, should I say, to first class. And Hago Livestream Tarkline, welcome to premium. Great to see you all. And thanks, by the way, during, like I always say, during between shows where we have fantastic emails from people, and of course people requesting stickers in their usual way. You can go to the app, folks, and just scroll down the menu there for free sticker, and it'll show you where to send your self-addressed envelope to. Box 747, of course, which other would it be? And people not just sending in their self-addressed envelopes, but also sending in very nice letters. Some of them are just on post-it notes, other ones are this is going out, this Jordan Aviation, I think. He's ready to push. So thank you to each and every one of you individually. We do get some amazing messages, like I say, on email. The fact that you sit back and you take time to write these wonderful, very humbling words, you know, the time that you take to do it, and also handwritten letters as well. It's lovely. Thank you so much. We really do appreciate it. Mikal Pam, Aero Mexico, the original Screamliner. Indeed, she was, wasn't she? That and which one is it? It's the Colombian. Wow, blustery up here. Avianca, that's the other original Screamliner, isn't it? Aero Mexico and Avianca. Do like the Aero Mexico livery. Do like that little logo on the tail. Pretty cool. I think that Bimmer, if he's going to go, whether he's going to hold short here for one of these to be pushed back. Looks like only at this point in time that Jordan Aviation jet, but he seems to be going very, very slowly. I wonder if he is waiting for that Jordan 330 to push back. He'll obviously, no, hold on, he is making a turn. So he's going over there between the right up at the end. Ems, a returning member is Ems. Welcome to first class. K-Drive 23, very kindly gifting 10 memberships. I'll give you guys a shout out in a second when that pops up. Peter Chew, it's Dean, you know. Orbitly, sorry. So we're still making plans for Nigel. We only want what's best for him. No, we're still making plans for the Virgin Atlantic A339 inaugural flight, the delivery flight into London Heathrow. Wow, Tim Rotunda has upgraded membership to Superclass. Tim, thank you very much indeed. It's quite overwhelming, the support that we get here, I have to say. Okay. Yes. Okay. So it's a glitch. Okay, so there is somebody who has joined the chat with no name. That we're not seeing a name anyway. Brake to vacate on that. Look at that. Oh, nice clean flaps on her, look. Bright carbon. Or brightly painted carbon, should I say. So unbelievable how quickly Boeing, it's almost like they had them all lined up at the end of a runway. Here we go, 380 going out on the southern runway. It's like they had them all lined up down the on the freeway or something. Because they really have been very, very busy with deliveries, have Boeing, with 787 customers. 5 BA 787-10s. I think Charlottesville, is it? Or is it Charlotte? No, Charlotte. Isn't it Charlotte? Sorry, where the 787-10s. Looks like that's sort of, oh, I don't know, there's another turn coming in there. No, it might be Dubai bound or something like that, eastbound at least. Oh, okay. Okay, interesting. New member with no name showing. Apparently on your channel it's not showing your name either, so I don't know what, but your membership has has gone through. Thank you very much indeed. Diesel 13 Qatar 380 on radar for Doha, and I believe that is her going out now. Let's just check it. Oh really? Oh yeah. If you want an airport code, by the way, folks, you've got to send an email to shop@bigjet.tv. So if you want, because at the moment, rather than listing sort of like 30 or 40 shirts, we thought we'd list 1 or 2 and then do it by request. So all you have to do is, if you want your airport. Also, it's branded on the back, just under the neckline as well, with the Big Jet TV logo. But it's plain on the front with your airport logo, airport code on it. That will then you send us an email, and we will then list it on the website, and also send you a link via your email. I know it sounds a bit complicated, but it is very simple. Once you've requested it, we'll list it. And we'll send you the link to it, and then you can go and purchase it if you so desire. No pressure as well, by the way, if you know, if you just... So we don't send you any invoice or anything crazy like that. Oh, darn it, missed that, man, missed that. So, man, there, folks. Check the radar. This is where you literally have to have eyes in the back of your head when you're tracking an aircraft out. I mean, you know, we try and get everything we can. So it looks like he was, that was more or less idle reverse there. Straight into a headwind. Those flaps are gonna, the flaps are gonna work even better, as well as obviously the ground spoilers. And with the help of that reduction in forward motion from the speed brakes, and the brakes will obviously work far more effectively as well. Require less pressure on the brake pedal, so to speak. Jordan Malik, welcome back, Jordan. Let's have a little look here. Okay. Aviation live and videos, yes, shouting out ANA, sorry. Simon Willoughby prefers the 777 over any Dreamliner. Well, I gotta be honest with you, she's a big brute, and it's more like the bother boy, isn't it? The 777, big gnarly aeroplane. Looks mean, doesn't it? Really, you wouldn't want to really call it a girl plane, would you? I don't know. Sort of sound in any way sort of like, you know, sexist or anything like that, but pardon me, Dreamliner's a bit of a, yeah, a bit more like a sort of like female, sort of like, and of course we have from time to time mentioned the 350, or at least I have, of being a bit like Prince Charming, a bit of a dandy. Highway, a dandy highwayman. Big raffles around his neck or whatever it is, you know, big collars and stuff. It's not. Okay. Oh, right, yeah. That aircraft taxiing down Sierra. So we're still waiting for this Jordan Aviation. What's something going on down there? No, looks like they're ready to go. Tony McCall, I always think the 350 wouldn't last long in a fight. A ruffled Dreamliner, O'Malley. Trixie saying that her friend was a mega 747 fan, and he says that 380 is much nicer to fly on or fly as an aeroplane. Interesting. It is very interesting how different pilots describe their flying experiences with different aircraft. Like a friend of mine, a friend of ours actually, who is now flying the Dreamliner, ex-747 captain, said that there will never be anything like the 747 in terms of its feel. Well, actually, to be honest with you, you know, because he's flying the 787, he's still flying a Boeing, so, you know, with the because that obviously, because it's all fly by wire, therefore there's no cables and the such. They have to try to simulate resistance in the movement of the aircraft, otherwise it would be all sloppy. So, you know, there are those different differentials between it, and you know, you have to appreciate and understand why some pilots are preferable over the Airbus versus the Boeing, etc., etc. Oh, Trixie, flying as an aeroplane, he's a pilot. Wow. Okay, so the 380 is much nicer than the 747. Okay. Andrew, stop. Good day to you. I'm trying to rejoin my membership, so thanks for being my friend and live stream on YouTube. Having trouble with my credit card to rejoin my membership. Okay, so Andrew, stop. Maybe heading off to the to watch as a non-member. So okay, I think I've got that. Andrew, you're always very welcome back, my friend, as anybody is. Of course, as you can appreciate, there is no minimum or maximum time that you need to or can be a member on Big Jet TV. You can dip in and out of your membership as your personal circumstances allows, and so on and so forth, or whatever it is that you're doing. You may be taking a bit of a sabbatical sometimes, but whatever, we always welcome you back with open arms here on the show. And again, I have to say thank you so much to everybody for getting involved and giving not just us support, but also those who also watch as well. Great community. Let's just have a little look and see what we've got coming in. Prince Computer Games. The 380 is much sturdier and is quieter. However, the 747 is very distinct. To look out the window to see that window is beautiful. Well, yes, of course it was and always will be. And again, something that you can appreciate and experience this coming Saturday when we put out our latest legacy show, with the amount of 747s in that one particular show. Again, it's been watered down to around about just under 1 hour, around about 54 minutes, showing all the highlighted parts of the show, and 747s galore, folks. But what is interesting is I do mention on this particular show about a 747, a BA 747 that was spotted on socials in the desert, and it was nothing to do with the whole COVID thing. It was just meant that it was a 747 retirement. This is interesting. Royal Air Maroc Dreamliner. Wow, look at Titan go up, man. Cardboard going to Brussels. Flipping heck. Trixie, 3 years ago today I was flying on a 747 on a basically empty top deck with Virgin, best flight ever. Wow. Yeah, if you're lucky enough to have experienced flying with anybody on a 747, with any airline, yeah, took it for granted, didn't we? But I say took it for granted, still got very, very excited about it. As you know, whenever there was one that came up on radar, or it's a bit like what we do now with the 380s or special aircraft, but we still were very excited whenever a it's interesting, where's that Titan 321 going then? Casmead 23 is a new member. Welcome, Casmead. And Megan is also a new member. Welcome, Megan. Bootle Lad, Andy C18, Matthew Bentley, Tony McCall. 380 is a whole generation ahead of the 747. Remember, the 747 was the very first large aircraft, so probably had a lot of features and standby systems that weren't needed, adding weight. Yes, indeed, Tony. Massively over-engineered aircraft, the 747, had redundancy systems for everything. But what is interesting, again, like I've mentioned before, one of the most fascinating things that I got to see when I went to the Seattle Boeing Museum of Flight, or whatever it was at Seattle, when I went out there for the 737 production line. Well, not so much the production line, but at the delivery centre, or it was delivery centre, wasn't it? It was delivery centre, yeah. To see the original, and this is the crazy thing, you can find it on Google, original Boeing 747 mock-up model, which looks remarkably like the A380. In fact, crazy how much it looks like the A380. Okay, Jordan Aviation pushing back. It's like she's late. Pratt & Whitney's, I think. Prince Computer Games, wow. Last flight. My last 747 flight was unplanned. Went on a 380. Was planned to be on a 380. Ended up on a 747. Rusty Can. G'day to you, Rusty Can. DJ TJ 24. Good afternoon to you, Trev Lyon, Lynn Kingholm, Alexandra Wood, Andy T. I see Lufthansa received its first Dreamliner. Indeed, Ty Wiggins coming on earlier and mentioning the first of a whole batch of 787 Dreamliners. They must be working flat out at Boeing Delivery Centre right now, doing 24-hour shifts by the sounds of it, getting those things delivered. And of course they have to be ferried over here as well, folks, don't forget. What's that, GP? Oh, stand by, stand by. was not one to miss, mate. That was not one to miss. Yeah, 343. Yeah. God knows. Was anyone mentioning it? It's not on radar, no? Wow. So that's the Qatar Amiri flight, folks. That's a private jet. Interesting. Look at that wing. Same wing as the A330. Exactly the same wing as an A330. And but just with an extra set of engines on it. Obviously, the pylons and all the certain elements of the wing have to be changed. Green Acres, still talking about flights in jumbos. We'll maybe save all those comments for this Saturday, folks, because, or at least be prepared to repeat them, because we are going back in time, back in time, with the back in the time, just around about November 2018. We've started last week with the first Legacy show, and now this Saturday is from a week later, from the paddock. Lloyd Bell, just noticed it showing on ADSB but not flight radar. Gary Pitt, interesting. Jordan Aviation covers for PIA. I'm actually sure that a few people have mentioned that before, but Gary, thank you very much indeed for that. 767, 400. Bootle lad, that sneaked in that 340. It did, didn't it? Ty Wiggins loving the 340. Claire Jones saying to Mike, warning, these shows are addictive. Yeah, what a pleasure. It is a bit of a shame that she didn't turn right and head over the other side, but it is sort of like 6 or 1/2 a dozen now. I personally think it would have been a shorter taxi for her to Ian Caldwell. Is any member? Ian? Wow. Oh, whoa! Oh, what was that all about? Yes. Yeah, man. Flaps will be going up now. Well, maybe not just yet. It's got to get back up to that speed. There they go. It's all his fault. Sorry, Bootle lad. So what's your interesting first arrival for you then, Ben? J Bay 2608, good day to you. Cindy. think is it Cindy Gagnon, maybe? Gagnon? Oh, hello, ITA. Starting up that, oh, so many things to look at, mate. Clive Clark just gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Clive. Very kind of you indeed. Russie T, it all happens, doesn't it? Tony McCall, you need a spotter, Jerry. You're right. Okay, easy on the turn, easy on the turn. Hold it high, hold it high. Okay, coming around the top. Well, come around, watch the guy behind you. Okay, okay, keep it going, keep it going. Okay, nice drive, nice. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Ben, Dave W, Andy and Paul, and Captain Fufu. Gifted membership by Clive Clark. O'Malley VS397 from Islamabad was the go around. Thank you for that. Tim Rotunda, if you need anyone to carry your bags in Alaska. Well, the thing is that when I'm heading for, look at the rake on that thing, man. I know it's going down a ramp, but crazy rake on the 7.6. Much like A330 actually. When I'm ready to go on site, it's a very organised package that I take with me. You know, the here in the UK I'll use the Pele case. I don't take the Pele case overseas with me. I just work out of my main bag. Obviously, once I get to the hotel room, all the electronics are you know, the charger is all the chargers are you might have seen that video that we put out earlier today, actually, just showing the sort of like charger blocks and batteries and so on and so forth. The preparation for before we come out and go live, because obviously, you know, as soon as I get back, everything gets charged up. But yeah, it's a very sort of like organised and kind of boring process, really. When I get to the hotel room, everything comes out of the bag, gets all charged up. The sticks are in the bag, and the Silver Moon. They come out, camera gets mounted. Jordan Aviation 330 should be making its way up for departure. Kay Miller, wait till January to go to Alaska, Arctic roll instead of mini roll. Too late. We are off to Alaska at the end of September, folks, for another visit where the lighting will work for us. Of course, it won't be snow at that point in time, so less things to tackle in terms of the cold, I'd imagine. Not sure in terms of the evening time what the temperatures are like in the evening, but we'll be always fully prepared. Like, you know, we're checking long range forecast and all those kinds of things, looking at the current model and how it is, and then 2 weeks before we go, we're making all the plans in terms of what the temperatures are likely to be, and also historically as well. And of course, more importantly, the folks who live out that way, of whom we have quite a few who are able to fill us in on what the current temperatures are. And of course, rain is something that we need to consider. Don't mind a bit of rain. We need some rain. Wet runway action is fun. You get to see the reverses. Is this the Virgin go around, I think, isn't it? He's done the circuit in from Islamabad. Must have been quite a late go around. From about 300 feet, maybe less than that. I think we were talking before we came out, first 339 is registration Jazz. Something Queen, what was it? What was it, Chile? Name of the 339? Creole Queen. Jet Set Liss is a new member. Welcome, Jet Set. Well, welcome, Liss, should I say. And Tim Parfit is a returning member. Welcome back, Tim. Lisa Baker just had a quick look on the shop, J&G. Some great bits of stuff. Might be treating myself to an early Christmas BHX t-shirt. There we go. Yeah, knock yourself out. All you need to do is send your request to bigjet.shop. Email us at bigjet.shop. Sorry, was it Chili? Shop at bigjet.tv, isn't it? Yeah, shop at bigjet.tv is where you need to send your request. Then we'll list it, and then off you go. That's right, yeah. bigjettv.shop, by the way, folks. If you're trying to look at the shop, we're the old shop is no longer working. The link, it is BigJetTV.shop, not BigJet.shop, BigJetTV.shop is the revised URL. Yeah. A couple of ways you can get there. BigJetTV.shop is the direct URL you can type in, or you can go to the website, hit the shop tab there as well, or YouTube right there. Yusuf Dokrat is a returning member. Welcome back, Yusuf. JBay 2608 Dreamliner is a gorgeous aircraft. It is an amazing wing, I'll give it that. It's got to be the best wing in the business, hasn't it? And also, very interesting, beautifully sculpted winglet. What's commonly known as a blended wingtip. Again, one of the first operators to bring the A350 into London Heathrow was Finnair. For a mash gets smashed. Of course, the plan is when Virgin bring their 339 into Heathrow, that will then spark off a whole new era of new jets at London Heathrow. Going to be the first UK operator to operate that the A339. Those big Trent 7000 engines. Some people calling it a poor man's 350. I guess in some ways you can say, wow, look at this amount of 350 activities. Crazy. Look at this Turkish bringing their 350 in today. Nice. Very interesting when you look at a bird of prey and look at the outboard. What are they called? What do we call it? Not the dorsal feathers. It's the fin on a shark, isn't it? Or on a sea mammal. See the indicator on the board there, steering him onto the. Get a stop sign come up soon. See that? There we go. How cool is that? Yeah. Algernon sour gravy. Melanie L. Cockpit window, nose and wing design is the biggest visual difference between the 777 and 350, I'd say. Tim Parfitt saying. Yes. Wing design, yes. 350 and the 777. Yeah, it is a big optical illusion as well, isn't it? Because it's almost like the 777 is fatter fuselage wise than the 350. But yes, indeed, the 777, of course. I mean, there is the A350-1000 does have the triple undercarriage setup on it, 3 carts as opposed to the 900 having the 2 carts, 4 wheels versus 6 wheels on the 350-1000, and of course all 777s have got the Bigfoot setup, which is what we're looking at down there, even though it's both their 200 and 300 variants have got the big tri-undercarriage setup. Yeah, but once you... well, it looks like he's got a very big radome on that plane, doesn't it? Primary feathers, Hammy Inc. There we go. Yeah, when you look closely at a bird of prey in flight, even a crow or you know, any big bird for that matter, that has primary feathers. Just look at the flex. Not so much the flex, but the way that the primary feathers bend up, and it's very much like an A350 winglet, I have to say. Of course, it would be crazy for designers of wingtip designers to have not explored the natural world in terms of its efficiency, to you know, in terms of testing stuff out. Gary Pitt Thai have taken at least 2 350s, which meant for Airflot. One was meant for Airflot, was in Manchester in basic Aeroflot livery. Okay, yes, I kind of know what you're talking about there, Gary. Oh, JF840 for the love of transport has gifted a membership. Thank you very much indeed. And Aaron Pitinen, make sure you give a big shout out to your giftee, JF840, for the love of transport. Ben Brown saying they have 4 now. Okay, so he's talking to Gary Pitt. Yeah, they've got 4 A350s. Height of the summer, the doors would be slung open on that 380. Jennifer Money, seaplanes, 2 kinds, float planes and flying planes. Are they used to move cargo as well as people? Good question, that, Jennifer. Seaplanes, if they do have any cargo capacity, it will be very minimal in terms of you know, the short sort of puddle hoppers that are literally light aircraft with floats as opposed to undercarriage. Wheeled undercarriage, that is. Wheeled undercarriage. Now there are a couple of seaplanes that are operational. One's the Canadair CL-46, is it? Which is primarily used for, well, I mean, you can carry freight on it. I guess it can be, I'd imagine there probably are a few of those aircraft that are configured to carry cargo, but some of them are being used quite a lot for fighting techniques. Quite common in the sort of like orange colour configuration with the red. Saw some out in Portugal when I was out there. But yeah, I'm sure that there are freight variants. Oh, funky shot. Nice! That one's going left. That big wing, man. Don't forget that the 747, I don't know if it'll ever be beaten actually, in terms of commercial aviation. 747 still holds the world record for the biggest sweep of any wing in terms of its degree of swept backness. A Shenfield Place was gifted a membership by Russ CT. Sue Cruz, Obi-Wan Kenobi. The Cessna Caravan was a huge cargo pod, Trev Lyons saying. Has a huge, yes, I know what you're talking about. We've seen them quite a few times on our US trips. Isn't that mainly for the luggage of, well, I'm guessing they would obviously be able to put a certain amount of freight in there as well. Wow. He definitely wanted that exit, didn't he? Don't often hear that from BA. Big handful of reverser. VA 350. So he's sitting there, a lot of ancillaries around that Finnair jet already, busily working, getting the freight off, because that aircraft will carry freight, belly freight, as well as, of course, all the suitcases and golf clubs and things like canoes and, you know, stuff that people take with them on vacation. Snow sleds, wheelbarrows, lots of seaplanes next to Anchorage. Tony McCall saying, yes, there's a seaplane. In fact, that'll all be working in working order, won't it, Gilly? That'll all be sort of like, because it won't be frozen over like it was last time. That seaplane port. That, am I? Okay, I'll call you back. I'll call you back. No, we're talking about the last 747. JF844, the love of transport. Anchorage is indeed a place where you do get to see some very exotic old aircraft. The DC-6 being one of them. Oh, no, I was going to say that lake that the hotel's next to is all going to be you know, won't be iced up like last time. There's a lot of seaplane activity, so that'll be very busy around there. Maybe do a little stream from there, Jelly, just to sort of like, you know, show people out if it's very busy. Yeah, no, absolutely. Well, he's a UPS pilot. He's got a seaplane there. He wants to take me up in one. I'd rather just film, thanks. Boot would love to see some seaplane action. Well, I think the other thing is as well, it's the old props and stuff like that, isn't it? Bulgarian, is it? CFM 56. A lot of those engines around for a long, long time. Yeah. I know. Yeah, it does, yeah. Yeah, it's right, it's in the garden. It's like right there. Very high already. These elevators all the way up like that. Those horizontal stabilisers are quite pitched, quite a heavy pitch on them, aren't they? Crazy Gaming Girl. I think is a new member. Oh, we got Ty Wiggins gifting 20 Big Jet TV memberships. Thank you very much, Ty. I'm sure everybody who is gifted a membership, please make sure you say thank you to your giftee. Of course, that membership will last for a month. So all you new members who've been gifted, you're going to be very fortunate to be joining us out there in Anchorage at the end of September. So near to the gate, look. Yeah, you don't want to do that, do you? You don't want to come all the way across the Atlantic, or from whencever they have come, from Mumbai as it happens. I don't want to come all the way from Mumbai and then spend another 40 minutes sitting outside, like where you can almost reach out and touch somebody's hand. Almost. Thank you again, Russ CT, gifting 5 memberships as well. We've got a new member there, a Crazy Gaming Girl, but she's not new, she's a returning member. Welcome back, Crazy Gaming Girl. T-Man GT281, good day to you. Welcome to Premium as a new member. I don't know if that's a, what GT motor vehicle that is. Sierra Cosworth or what? Abby Garvey, O'Malley, good day to you. Hammy Inc, Melody, David E. Okay. Oh dear, that's not that. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame, that David E. We'll have to see how that transpires over time. Obviously, we don't want to sort of like comment on it just in terms of like, you know, his defence, so to speak. No angel in the snow, Michael Barber, no. Sue Warner, Simon Farr, Ben Brown. Interesting note with the schedule over the next week. Some of Delta's flights to JFK and Seattle are showing as 767s, which suggests 767-300 ERs replacing the usual 767-400s. Okay, interesting. Is that maybe possibly just down to demand, or that those aircraft maybe need to be taken off the line for maintenance scheduling or whatever it might be. Lottie Totty. I think isn't there a button somewhere, Jelly, for gifting someone a membership? Okay, I can't do it on a phone, unfortunately. It's on desktop only. It's the super chat button, apparently. Even though it's not super chat, it's gifting. Isn't there just a... Doesn't it say gift membership then, or is it... Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so it's not the it's not super chat button, it's just the $sign. Hit the... Oh, yeah. Yeah, but just hit the dollar sign and then it'll say gift membership. Obi-Wan Kenobi. David, Digital David, I'm guessing. Welcome, David, to Premium Membership. Heidi Heffington saw on the morning news here in the US Army is temporarily grounded their Chinook fleet, been having small fuel leaks leading to engine fires. Interesting. Haven't all of the worthy of a Emirates going. I've got it, don't you worry about it. Another 350 touchdown. Iberia. Oh, he's going fast. Turn, Clyde. Such a massive wing. Chance to fly on it, folks. It is a is a thing to behold, sitting over that wing. Still up there. Sorry folks, just looking for something online here. Blimey O'Reilly. It's crazy. There it is. The Osprey. Was it the Ospreys that have been grounded as well by the US Air Forces, or is somebody getting confused there? Yeah, the Ospreys were, but somebody's just said that all the Chinooks of... wow. So it's Chinooks and Ospreys. Wow. US Army grounds them. Wow. Wow. No. No, it's just very... Oh, that's Yusuf down there, is it? Come from Yorkshire. Oh, I can't get the camera down there. I can't get the camera down there, guys. Oh, there we are. We can just about see them. Give us a wave. Let's see if they see us. Hold on a minute. Keep watching the phone. Keep watching the phone. Keep watching the phone. Keep watching the phone. Around about 20 seconds. Keep watching the phone. Keep watching the phone. Mum's watching. Hey, there we go. All the way from Yorkshire. That's so cool, man. Yeah, I didn't think I had the reach with the camera, but I just about caught them, man. Bless him. Yusuf and family all the way from Yorkshire. Wow. Heidi Hefton, the news reporter, said that Chinooks, but they could have been mistaken. No, I think you're right, Heidi. Look at this lot 787, man. Roll that one all out on the brakes. Look, flipping heck. It's going to T2 right round the other side, top of the bike sheds. So you might as well just let it run all the way down there on the brakes. Look at that. Let the sheer weight of the aircraft, and because those are so highly precisioned bearing systems within those within the assembly. Although within the wheel assembly, hub assembly, should I say. Although it is interesting to note that when you do try to turn that aircraft, even when you've got a bit of a speed on, it does brake itself, like in terms of when as soon as you turn those front wheels. Of course, once you've mastered the technique of taxiing one of these big aeroplanes, you could just use that forward roll. You kind of get to know the aircraft, a bit like anything really, a new car, you know, get to know its stopping distance in terms of its braking. Always a bit different when you first try it for the first time. So, you know, obviously that's what simulators are for. Rab H, weren't there two Chinooks here earlier? Yes, Rab. But they were UK Army ones, I'm guessing. Probably operating over there in Aldershot. Squirrel, good afternoon. Lottie, I think Lottie gifted 5 memberships. Very kind of you, Lottie. Of course, we've got Ty there. Colin Monday is a new member. Welcome, Colin. Have to go. Yusuf, got to catch the bus. See you, mate. Oh, missed him. Is he walked off? Is he gone? Got to catch the bus. Thanks, Yusuf, my friend. Is that the bus all the way back to Yorkshire? I didn't know the 56 went via Yorkshire. Oh, okay. Thank you very much indeed, Yusuf, by the way, for coming down and saying hello. Really appreciate that. Oh, isn't that lovely? Lloyd Bell. Lloyd Bell, unfortunately, a bit annoyed as as I haven't seen a Chinook up close yet, and it's rare to see military aircraft at weekends. Yeah, you need to get yourself to really need to kind of get yourself to an air show to see a Chinook up close, isn't it? Serene. Still flat out. Oh, hello, what's this? Korean? 787, it's 777? Korean 777? Passenger? Yeah. No, all we've seen is their freighters coming in, haven't we? Is that a first for us then, or for a while? It's not the return of Korean passenger service to London Heathrow passing right under our noses there, is it? I say. He'll head over to T4. Let me know, Ben. Ben will know. Yes, he did. He said. Oh, okay, yeah. Right. Still wait for taxiway instructions. Maybe because every airport obviously has different taxiway layouts. And it is crazy, man, the readout as well. It's like, you know, follow echo to Papa, intersect at Gulf, and then cross the active, turn right on thing, and they just rattle off this whole list of directions, and then the pilot just repeats it. It's like, I'd be like, hold on a minute, sorry, can you say that again? Turn left at the follow, yeah, I got that, follow that, yeah, turn right at the, yeah, over the, yeah. Just let me write that down a second. All right, co-pilot's like, yeah, it's all right, mate, don't worry, I got it. So skilled. Oh, Korean have been operating here 5 times a week for months. Yeah, of course, you just get caught up in everything so much, don't you? You're so used to seeing the Korean freighter. What's that? Yes, a 3-year waiting list. Put your name down. Royal Jardine. Joe Croydon is a returning member. Welcome, Joe. We got those 5 gifted members from Lottie Tottie. Obi-Wan Kenobi, Korean Air Boeing 777. 2B5ER. 2B5 ER. There we go. Yeah, sorry. To give it its official name, I'm guessing. It's not a 200, it's a 300. Or is that the official name for a 300 in that particular variant, or what? I don't know. KLM E2, Stickleback. Go and tap on that wing, it sounds carbon, big carbon wing on it. Big engines on him, look. Late retraction of the flaps. Obi-Wan Kenobi. Was that the Korean? Yeah, sometimes they do leave it quite a long time before, like, you can see the slats are still extended there. It's when they're comfortable, really, with their taxiing, which way they're going and all that, that they can deal with other things like flaps and slats. It's all down to the pilot's discretion, really. All new wing on the E2. It's not the same wing as the original jet, because they would have had to make serious changes to both the rake of the undercarriage, I would have thought, the width of the undercarriage, to accommodate those big engines, and also for the pylons that those big engines hang off of, or hang from, should I say, sorry. To English correct, Jeremy. Something firing up. Do up. George Corner. Another 350 Virgin. Interesting to see that the rudder on that aeroplane fully cranked over to the right. That is down to the hydraulic systems have drained out. Literally, they're not charged at the moment because, of course, hydraulic control is done under pressurization of the systems. So as you can see there, looks a bit odd, doesn't it? Right hand elevator's flopped down. Rudder's cranked over to the right. Rudder's cranked over to the right because of the quite strong winds here. You can see it also on that Finnair jet, on the other jets as well. That American jet, the rudder's cranked over. Even those ones sitting out that way as well. Just because of the fact that there's, you know, with the wind, you wouldn't want the system charged up and straining against the wind, because that will obviously put stresses and strains onto the. There's our wing. Look, there's our wing. Yeah, look at the winglets on him or her. Crazy, man. It's A350 blended wingtip. Picking up a bit of speed. Just the dream is. Give and go duck. I don't miss the 340-600 at Heathrow. Just the sheer length of the aircraft was impressive. Did you mean to say I do miss the give and go duck? Is that a mistype? Of course we all. Surely you do miss them. Not don't miss them. Get to see one on the on this weekend's Legacy show. Only one. Get to see a couple at gate and all that kind of. Well, actually, no, just the one. And then it's just amazing sitting in that seat there behind that door there, whatever seat number that is, so you can see that whole wing surface and just see everything in action is just so incredible. Sylvia S, first all black livery that I've seen. It's another one we get to see on the Legacy show this weekend. Remember the all blacks Air New Zealand livery that we used to see on a regular basis here at Heathrow. Not the service was not discontinued due to coronavirus or anything like that. It was long before that. It was just purely down to economics and affordability and the fact that they weren't making a profit on that specific route anymore, because Virgin Atlantic, British Airways had it covered off really. Is driving what, sorry? Really? What, that BA 380? Okay, so we hit Trix's friend is flying that 380 apparently. Wow, how cool is that? Heading to Washington. Now that's the one that goes low over my house. She may do a very tight right turn, a bit like this American jet's doing right now, but lower, a lot lower. I'm going to catch it for you one day, folks, so you can experience it. It's just, you can hear it coming from miles away. Wow. Oh, okay, so he's SFO. Okay. Yeah, but he might not be at the controls. He's on the flight deck. Rusty can, it's a dream kiter. It's a beautiful, beautiful bird of prey, that's for sure. Glenn W, good evening to you. Abby Garvey. Michael Barber, a red kite, yes indeed. Samuel Barrow, I only realised the other day that pigeons nearly have VTOL. Well, it's interesting because sometimes, hello, oh no, it's interesting sometimes because they flap, 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 and then stop flying and literally drop like a stone. I think that might be something during the mating season. Oh, look at me with me feathers. And then, wow. Squirrel, do miss seeing the A340-600. Don't miss flying on them though. Oh, were they a bit creaky? Were they? Cyberflyer 1 missed the Swan so much. Yes, indeed. Obi-Wan missed the Concords and the B747s. Yeah. Tim Rotunda, not a lot of 757s. The finest aircraft produced today. I can see why you say that, Tim. I can see why you say that. However, you say not a lot of 757s. Well, get yourself to Atlanta and you see a fair few of them. That's for sure. Ben Brown, new Harry Potter livery, 737 MAX 8. Ooh. Miami, going to see it in Miami. Okay, well, we should definitely do another Miami show, shouldn't we? I think we are. I think we are definitely due another Miami show. Two great positions in Miami. One from the hotel room, believe it or not. Say that again. Yeah. Yes. Oh, is that the reason why? I wasn't aware of that. Oh, okay. I didn't know that that was the reason. Yeah, but he doesn't use the same equipment, does he? Jack Van Dix. He's steep climb. What for that 777, I'm guessing, is what you're talking about there. Baz Alderson Jackson, loving American Airlines. Great name. Trev Lyon, Ty Wiggins, Les Donaldson. Ty, what a wing. Darren Graham Photography. K35R over the top, south to north. A35R over the top, south to north. Okay, well, I'll tell you what, I can't see that. Maybe it's an old comment and I've missed it. I don't know, but I've got something up there which looks sort of KLM-ish in a funny sort of way. Trouble is, am I going to be able to get it? God, blimey. That's okay, so he's about there, isn't he? Oh man. Come on, mate. Right.
Austrian. Is it Austrian? Or is it 767? Nice. I don't know. I couldn't. I don't really know. Balfouri Town. Which aircraft has the biggest wingspan that operates out of Heathrow? It's got to be the 380. 380, called the 380 because of its 80-foot wingspan. Hustle and bustle going on at all these aircraft. KE539 from Frankfurt, Boeing 747 freighter due in at 6:20. Stuart Pritchard saying, Jilly, did you hear that? KE539 freighter. Oh, is it? It's going straight to Seoul, apparently. Okay. Thank you for that update, O'Malley. Yes, indeed, we have talked about the Chinooks. Wasn't aware of the number. Over 400 of the Chinooks grounded. The US Army. Wow. Engine fire. We are, or engine fires. Sporadic engine fires, perhaps. I don't know if it's hopefully it's an easy fix. Just it's crazy, isn't it? Sometimes it can be a interestingly enough, on that A380, the Qantas 380 that went was just an oil feed pipe connector, probably about 5 or 6 inches long, probably costing about $3, if that, to manufacture. Causing all that damage. So it just goes to show that sometimes, you know, a faulty, it's not so much the design of the component, it can sometimes just be the manufacturing of that specific component, which a flaw in the manufacturing process of that specific one. You know, maybe it was because it's quite important in terms of the amount of heat and the curing process sometimes of these components, depending upon what material they're made of. It may have not cured for long enough, or looks perfectly normal. But then, as far as I'm aware, all components still go through stress tests and are double checked, aren't they? You don't just, like, you know, spit them out into a box. I'd imagine aircraft components are probably one of the most heavily checked and monitored. You know, you can't just become a spares supplier without, you know, each specific component has to be logged, and so if there's ever any issue, you know where that component came from, where it originated, how old it is, and so on and so forth. God bless you. Nutty, Canuti, Miami's one of your best shows. There we go. We should go, Chile, again. Trev Lyon, the train of death, 57 trucks. Well, you know, that's why I ended up the other side of the train tracks, which was a lot better, because when the train did come past, it was behind us and not in front of us. It did mean me perching rather precariously on a pile of concrete sleepers. Yeah, that's good. Is it? Oh yes, yes, of course, yeah, of course, yeah. So Miami would potentially be November, folks. Yeah. Back to Louisville in December for the Christmas rush. Nice. Big old brute in it, the 777. The way its flaps hang down as well. It's just everything's massive on it, isn't it? Is this our one going out now? Wow, it's still quite low, man. Now, if he stays quite low, that one's going to go over my house pretty flipping flat out, man. Such an impressive sight and sound. Even if he is 4,000 feet. Certainly doesn't seem like that. Oh, hello. Go around number 2. Where'd that come from then? Is that the Saudi Arabian jet still partially on the runway? He's not, you know. He's not. He's way off the runway. No, he's way off, man. It's not. It's just a. Yeah, no, it's windy enough, but it's kind of like more a headwind than it is a crosswind, really. Is it northeasterly? Is it? Oh, okay. Well, no, his gear went up quite quick, so it wouldn't have been wind shear. That's definitely a missed approach. Yeah, I don't know what that was. Did he? Okay, well, we better keep an eye on these then, haven't we? Even the little ones. Thanks for that. Number 380 going out, look. It's about that time as well. It's just like, it's like 5th A380 I've seen going out today. Jane Urquhart, Neil Corsa, having flown on a 380 many times, and on takeoff those wings do flex. Yeah, they do, most definitely. I mean, it's a big wing as well, man. Carrying a lot of weight, especially on those big trim tanks out on the outboard wings, and of course they've all got trim tanks in the rear horizontal stabilizer of the aircraft as well. Carries about 5 tons either side. Insane, man. C-17 east to west north of the field. East to west north of the field. C-17. I can hear that, you know. I can hear that. What is that then? Or is it a car or? I don't know what that is. Lufthansa 350, is it? Oh. Nice. APU's running. A350 Syndicate. Straining at the leash. She wants to fly. She wants to fly. So we're, oh, nice funky shot. Nice funky shot. Look at that wing. Look at that wing. Yeah, it's interesting when you look at those legacy shows and you see the BA 747s. Something about the 747 in the BA livery just is iconic. Just looks super special. And don't forget, throughout those legacy shows, folks, and there's a lot of them, trust me, there's a lot of them, we will start to see all sorts of different things happening. The retirement of the 767s, the BA 767s, that is. More talk about the refurbishment of the 747 fleet. Announcements from British Airways about how long they're going to be retaining the 747s for. The retirement of the A346 with Virgin Atlantic. That'll come a lot later, of course. But yeah, lots of very interesting sort of like moments in aviation that we can look back on tearfully, I have to say, with a tear in one's eye. Certainly is for me anyway, because all of these legacy shows, I'm having to edit them. So, you know, taking a 3-hour show or a 2-hour show or whatever, however long it might be, and editing it down to around about just under an hour, picking out the best bits, of course, cutting out all the you know, the stuff that sort of like is irrelevant to what's happening today. You know, we don't want to be confusing people with all the different types of old memberships that we had and all that kind of stuff. Although there is one particular one where I shout, we're going to Munich next week, so disregard that. What's that, GP? You got something? What? Westland wildcat. Interesting. From in front of me or from behind me? I think this might be the go around. No, it's not, no. Yes. Above T4, you might. Oh, hold on a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, I saw something then. Ah, I definitely saw something. Oh no, there it is. Blimey, he's going fast. Let me. There it is. Yeah. Are you tracking it? Okay, this is your go around. He or she got that down very nicely. No issues there. Bless you. Ita. No, it's a Westland, wasn't it? Quite an old aeroplane, that actually. That helicopter is quite old, isn't it? They actually they're quite old stock, as far as I'm aware. Been around a long time. Andy O'Donnell is a returning member. Welcome back, Andy. ITA's or ITA's first A220-300 was flown from Montreal to Toulouse the other day for customer acceptance. Although it hasn't been painted yet, it's still an all-white livery. There we go. Stuart Pritchard, is there any way I can... What's that? Oh, right, okay, so it's not that old then, no. Wow. Sounds like Obi-Wan's got some serious sound kit there, man. Oh, look at me there. Is this the one that went tech the other week? Remember? Wow, that Turkish, they turned that Turkish around very, very quickly, didn't they? gale. Oh, he's nice and low. Still low, look. Go for that big right turn. Oh no, he's going left. Andy, we've got Andy O'Donnell is a returning first class member. Welcome back, Andy. And Tim Lewis is also a returning member. Welcome back, Tim. Jeffrey Army Air Corps Helicopter Lynx Wildcat AH-1. Wow. Beautiful. Any aircraft at that angle, when it's turning in, when it's banking, it just looks so, you know, free, almost like the sign of freedom, just, you know, spreading its wings, stretching its wings. Dustin Jackson. Wow, Dustin Jackson. Thank you, sir. Upgraded to super class. Thank you, Dustin. And on trumpet. And on bass. Randy Bushbow. Beautiful day at London Heathrow, indeed it is. Tell you what though, glad I bought the hoodie up with me. Yep. Jill Perry, Virgin, best shade of red in terms of aircraft, airline liveries. Yeah, the cherry. Is it candy apple red? Do you call it? Dark Fury. Isn't he? Welcome, Dark Fury. And Andrew Johnson, welcome Andrew, is a new member, straight in at first super class. Thank you so much to everybody, a very warm welcome. Get involved in the chat, folks. Don't feel in any way shy about coming in. Make sure you talk to me, give me information if you want to feed me with information. I'm like an old trash can. I'll take it. Just keep giving me information that I can feed on to the community. Just wait for these engines to start. I'm not talking about come and leave you've been outside the house. Sarah Faro, 2 weeks until her third strike. There we go. I joined for the last Anchorage show, Sarah saying. Wow, look at that. Chris Davies gifted a membership. Very kind of you, Chris. Who's he giving that to? FES asking if I've ever flown on the 747-8 Intercontinental. No is the answer to that, Fess. Something that I would obviously like to do at some point. There's another place we want to get back to in the future, folks, near future, Zurich. Mr. Star, 26 days flying to Orlando with BA on their 777-200. Something firing up, isn't it? Dustin Jackson, you're welcome to Cincinnati, Ohio. Went to Cincinnati, didn't we? Cincinnati. Yeah. Of course, we went to Cincinnati. I don't know if that's him just saying welcome from Cincinnati, or I don't know if he's aware that we did Cincinnati. Bigfoot. Massive, great big feet on him, look. I can hear a triple starting. Oh, there we go. Randy Bushback. Obi-Wan had 5 flights on BA 777s, on Boeing's 747s, sorry, not BA 777s, Boeing 747s, even though they were epic registrations. Wow. Parallax. Good day to you, Parallax. Dry shaft sound that I call it. Pratt & Whitney PW, possibly a 1700G, I don't know. There's a number of different variants of the Pratt & Whitney engine that power those small jets. 1100G through to 1800G, I think. George Corner, Vidaru. Yeah, interestingly enough, Vidaru were the launch customer for the E2 E-Jet. Love the old 76. That big old glider wing. High aspect ratio. Mega flex. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that the look at how much flex is in that thing, man. Wow, now you can really see the 12 foot of upward flex on that wing. That's insane, isn't it? Look at that. Wow. Crazy, crazy. You made you, woo! Andy C18. Colin Monday. It's Newark, isn't it? Do they not fly to Newark then? Upper. Love the blue cowling. No doubt on the, I'd imagine he's talking about the United. Another Swiss 220. Quite on arrivals, GP. Is it a freighter? I think that Finnair jet's almost ready to go, you know. Watch her come up on your radar, folks. As soon as they put her live, you should get it a ping come up on your on your Flight Radar 24 app. iDigitude. 787 is the most beautiful aircraft. A lot of people saying that, and fair play to them. Melody, 26 degrees centigrade climbing here. Baz Alderson upgraded to super class. Baz Alderson Jackson. Thank you, Baz. Thank you, everybody, for your wonderful support. Please get involved in the chat. You don't have to, honestly, you don't have to, but the fact that you do support the business, you know, us to be able to go overseas and do exactly what we say on the tin, so to speak. It's nice to get you involved as well. I mean, a lot of people watch from the sidelines, but we do, of course, fully appreciate the fact that you, well, as far as I'm concerned, you're a shareholder in the company. If you're a member, in my eyes, you're a shareholder. I mean, obviously, not everyone stays forever. A lot of people. Interesting once again. When I'm talking about doing the legacy shows, interesting to read out some people's comments who have been here for a long time. Well, certainly since 2018. In fact, one of our long-standing members, Scott Tarpley, signs up on the day of this next legacy title. So it just goes to show the longevity. Some people staying with us long term, which is just wonderful. It's just good friends, good people, and there's thousands of you. Let's face it. Have you got a jet coming in Rogue on the southern runway? Oh yeah. What's that? Oh, is it? If they want to, they can. Don't bother me. Don't bother me. They want to, it's, you know. You were here earlier, folks. Got caught out by a Qatar Emiri A340 flight, which not surprisingly was not showing on radar. Apparently it was showing on ADS-B, but not on radar. For obvious reasons, they prefer to have the transponder element turned off with flight radar, out of, you know, privacy, really, more than anything else. David Gregg has gifted 10 memberships. Thank you, Greg. That's very kind of you. Very kind indeed. We will get EK3, apparently, somebody's saying. James Harris, Mr. Big Jet, will you be staying on for the EK32 flight? Amanda Nadine, finally home from work, got Big Jet TV on. That Dreamliner wing shot was amazing. 4th trip on one in February with Virgin, can't wait. Oh, she's got a trip on one, on a Virgin one. Yeah, it's just the most incredible thing, and something that you can see when you're on board the aircraft. If you get to sit over the wing, I always find sitting over the wing is the most exciting part. Jason Matten has also upgraded a membership to super class. Thank you so much, Jason. Thank you, everybody. Very humbled, I've got to say, and I will continue to say. But the one thing is that I do feel, even though I feel humbled by your level of support, it's justifiable in terms of the fact that we do work very, very hard, but also we give you what we say we're going to give you, which is, you know, trips overseas for both premium members and first and super class members, but also, you know, the fact that you are there with us is always a wonderful thing, and we do monitor it as well. And since we've been going overseas more regularly this year, we have noticed a significant amount of people joining us overseas, which is just what we need. That's what we want, is you folks tuning in and watching the shows. Some joining a little bit later on in the day. Of course, we're going to try and spread it out as much as we can in Anchorage, so that we can cater for everybody. Oh, she's quite smoky, isn't she? It's a bit of a smoky Joe, that, innit, eh? Yeah, she's quite smoky, look. Oh, yeah. James Harris will be taking flight of AK-32 in November. Wow, James, wow, that's fantastic. Lucky you. If you ever want my advice in terms of flight, sitting on an A380, just at the back edge of the wing would be my recommendation in terms of where the best place to sit. If you're on the lower deck, I'm not particularly fussed about sitting on the upper deck. I think you feel more like you're flying if you're on the lower deck, to be perfectly honest with you. Okay. Apparently we've got a Munich bound, did you say Munich bound? Cologne bound 747, UPS 747 from Louisville, about to pass over the top of us in a short while. Liverpool 67 Monday, 19th of September, we're flying to Chicago on BA 380 from London Heathrow. Wow, how cool is that? Still climbing up through the cloud. See the difference in the wing flex. 777 is quite significant. That 787, because it's already angled quite heavily at the wing root. But you can see this one flex. Look at that. Look at that, man. That's got to be an 8-foot flex at least, hasn't it? Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Big old engines just flat out. Andy C. Yes, the Finnair livery is indeed bold. If you're going to put your name on the side of an aeroplane, put it big. Don't be shy. I think the designers probably were like, okay, Let's see how big we can make it until it starts looking a little bit silly. That's half the length of the plane, isn't it, really? When you consider everything there, that's half the length of the plane that that livery takes up. Catch this smoky going out. Watch behind her. Watch behind her. Let's see if she leaves a trail of smog behind her. Normally when they turn right, that you get it. When you're Oh, yes, yes, yes is the answer to that. All of the yeses that any yes could possibly be. Yes. There's that black plume of smoke you can see. Rolled engines after all. Oh, how far are you then? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Blimey, definitely. I would. Go down there tomorrow, mate. Yeah, yeah, give us a report. Hey! Nah. Don't forget that Louisville, that UPS Jumbo, Julie. Oh. Oh my God, there she is. Oh, there she is. Oh, beautifully showing off her UPS tail livery as well, man. Look at that. Distinctive Dash 8 shape, and also those huge, great big Gen X engines as well. Always a very D-rated takeoff speed for those 747-8s. Hearing that from a freighter pilot, 747 freighter pilot. Dash 8 intercontinental freighter pilot, that is. Distinctive, so I don't know why I call it the hourglass shape, but a distinctive trail that the 747 gives off. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you all to all our friends out there in Louisville. Two days, yeah. Well, we were there for 2 days anyway. Yeah. Obi-Wan was a spotter in the 80s with my dad. It was fantastic time to see BA Concorde spotting with the Landau livery. Just fantastic. Obi-Wan, yes. Lots of people very fortunate to have lived through those times as a young lad or young girl, you know, with their father or mother coming to the airport. Yeah, I think that the old Queen's building is there. I think that is more or less that brick structure there all around there is where the Queen's Building originally was, because remember, or maybe it was a little bit further up there, there's a brick, only brick structure really, but it's I think it might have been over there. Well, I mean, I guess you'll know better, won't you? Whether because obviously this infrastructure that's been built around that building, it was a very small terminal originally, and of course more runways operational back in the early days as well. So yeah, I'm not sure, because that's an old radar tower there that they've obviously only taken the radar off and just used it as a comms tower for other aerials and nodes and stuff like that. But I'm pretty sure that somewhere around about that area there, looks like a bit like a fort, doesn't it? Fort Heathrow. Murmuration of starlings then, I mean. A220. The big road. FES. That Qantas 380 would have arrived early this morning, I think. Magma behind you, 30,000 feet, Dwayne Dyer. Magma behind me, 30,000 feet. Got a little tickler up high. Don't forget we've got the MD-11 Chile that normally goes in. It stays in. Might be a little bit late now. Can't see that Magma Jumbo, mate. Wow. Wow, just graciously lifting. It's like, that's crazy. It's like a bleeding helium balloon going up. Blimey. Oh. Zurich traffic busy today? Did I say David Gregg gifted 10 memberships? Graham Laidlaw confirming that Qantas 380 been here all day. Yes, indeed it has. I think they arrive early in the morning, don't they? With that route. Let's see the. Jazz Kudal, Queen's Building was knocked down for the new T2. Interesting. Right. Well, that is T3. And to access T2, you have to go going underground. But there are still some old brick structures. And that is around T2 area, isn't it? I know that a high proportion of the Queen's Building or buildings around it were knocked down. And yes, probably the... but... I mean, that is T2 down there. So what is it that far down then? You sure that's not it there, maybe? I don't know. Any red brick structure always reminds me of those old days, back before the war. And the Brazil plays for tomorrow. Yeah, nice. La, 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 la. So Airside Ian having a chat with his mate. Don't think there's anyone who's going to supersede Airside Ian's moustache. It's a glorious moustache, Mr. Ian. Amanda Robson mentioning Waddington. Yeah, looking into that now, folks. We may be up that way next week for exercise Cobra Warrior, where we understand that tornadoes, yes, that's right, tornadoes of the German Luftwaffe. Wow, man, what an absolute pleasure that will be if they are. That will be like stepping back in time for a lot of us military aviation fans as well. Ken Alloway, the Jam. Oh, yeah. Chinook heading your way, Wayne saying. Well, you were about 60 miles out on the last one, Wayne. So we're... Yes, Bender, I did, yeah. What's that? Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. When are the exercises then? When are the exercises then? Is it anywhere online or anything like that? Well, if it is, mate, we'll get up there Friday. If we have to, we'll get up there Friday. If it ends this week. Paul G, that old brick structure is the remains of old T1 building. The Queens is where T2 and T2 is, and T2 is a wavy roof building we're just looking at. That's not T3. You know what? He's right, actually. That is T2 there, and that is T3 over here. All this structure here, that is all T3. Yes, of course. In fact, anywhere to the right of the... I'm sorry, I've got that completely wrong. Paul G, thank you for that. He's absolutely right. Everything to the right of that Hilton Garden Inn structure there is Terminal 2, Terminal 3, sorry, all the way down here. Virgin Atlantic, of course, etc., etc. And yes, that is Terminal 3 there, which stretches all the way down to there if you're flying out with United and people like that. Yeah, that's the sort of like satellite Terminal 2 down there. So yeah, he's right. And that there, so let's just have a look and see what he says. That old bridge structure is the remains of the old T1 building. The Queens is where T2 is, and T2 is the wave roof. So there we go. So I think we are kind of right that that area around there, or possibly over there, is where the old Queen's building was, or the rooftop terrace as well, which everybody loved coming and visiting with their parents or friends, or on a school trip, or in a wheelbarrow. It is next week. Okay, there we go. Longy, welcome back, Longy, and returning member there. Obi-Wan Boeing 747-400 from KLM with the most impressive, just the little amount of runway space they needed to get airborne with a full load was insane. Right, there we go. 787s and 350s can't come close. Oh, I don't know about that, Obi-Wan. I've seen some pretty... I'd agree with you on the Dreamliner, but I don't know about the 350. The 350 can go up very, very quickly. It's got we've got some very impressive short runway departures. Well, not short runway departures, but short distance departures with the A350, both from Toulouse during test flights and so on and so forth, but also from here as well, as you saw with that Finnair 350 that was just there. What's that, GP? Say it again. Oh, I can hear it. I can hear it. I can hear it. Distinctive sound of the twin rotors of a Chinook. Is he? He's over there somewhere. He's over there somewhere. I can hear him. Oh yeah. Can hear that. Where is it? Must be oh, blimey, yeah. Oh, he's holding for Northolt. Has he? No, he's holding, he's going over here. He's going over here. Here he goes, picking up speed now. He was waiting to come over here. Oh no, maybe not. something that we saw earlier on. Royal Air Maroc 787. Haven't seen that for a while, have we? So he's obviously going off to do exercises, I'd imagine. That's Chinook. At Aldershot, places like that. Army training grounds. Nice to see. Yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised really, to be honest, because you know, it's the same aircraft, isn't it? Maybe they're serviced differently, I don't know. Maybe they use a different component on the American variants that have caused those engine fires. I don't really know, David. Seems to be doing a funny old, making a funny old, it's a funny old game. Yeah. Going to fly up the Thames now, probably. Fez, what is your least favourite terminal at Heathrow? Oh, that's a tricky one, you know. Because it's more about logistics and moving through the airport, isn't it? I definitely like T3 because T3 is well, actually. Saying that, even T3 has some pretty long walks to it. Virgin Atlantic, some of the walks are pretty extensive. The Terminal 5 is okay unless you're going out of one of the satellites, in which case you also have quite a mega walk between the main terminal and the satellites. Depends on how busy they are in the day, really. They're all much of a muchness, you know. Terminal 2, 3 or 4. Well, Terminal 4, to be honest with you, Terminal 4 I haven't flown out of for a long, long time. In fact, I think I've only ever flown once out of Terminal 4, and that was when I was flying to Schiphol with KLM. Way back in the day. Yeah, so interesting one, that. Couldn't say that either or, to be honest. I think it is literally what your experience is like on the day. If you don't fancy a massively long walk, then you'd have to hope that your flight's departing out of the main Terminal 5 building. But if it's long haul, then you're definitely crossing over to one of these satellites, that's for sure. So it's about a 5 minutes, 10-minute walk, depending upon how fast you walk. If any like me, it's like about 3 minutes. Slow down, will you, son? Yeah, but yeah, T3 can be quite a long walk as well. Terminal 2, again, depends on where you're flying to. If it's a long haul out of T2, which we're looking at there, then you're going to end up going underground and ending up over there. If you're going long haul, that is. All the time? Not all the time. Most of the time, anyway. Robbie Whiteley watching this as I fly the Queen of the Skies across Pakistan on the sim. Wow. Cool. So what days is that next week, basically, Gilly, yeah? Okay. So, folks, looks like we're going to be heading to RAF Waddington, Waddo, next week for some... wouldn't that be, Gilly, if you're only an hour, a dry run for Boston? I'm not talking about both days, I'm talking about one day, just test it. You can come down there, can't you? I don't have to come and pick you up or anything, you just drive down there. Yeah. That's entertainment, yeah. That's entertainment. What's that, Gilly? Sorry. Oh. What's going to be different in Boston? But how's that going to be happening if you're remote? Oh, right, okay. Okay. Right, yeah, yeah. I got you, yeah. Wayne Dyer, 757-200, New Zealand military heading your way west to east. 8,000 feet and descending. How, have I missed that? 757-200, New Zealand military heading your way west to east. Descending 8,000 feet. Yeah. Squirrel the size of the ground worker compared to the engine. Yeah, it's insane, isn't it? Oh, blimey, he's going into Bryce. Oh, it's miles away. Flip's sake. Okay. What the hell's that doing over here? Anne Hodkinson, very good question that, Anne. One will be the tug operator. The other will be the communications guy. In fact, there's more than one guy there, isn't there? It will depend on the operations at the time, but there's the communications guy. He's now disconnecting his communication headset with the pilots and removing the pin, the locking pin, which basically locks the undercarriage. Well, actually, it disables the steering element of it in the cockpit and allows the undercarriage to rotate through a full... just checking the engines are starting. Once he's satisfied, and the pilot is satisfied, then he will walk away with the locking pin, which is what you see with the remove before flight tag on it. That's what they're for. And then he will wave it at the pilot. Cheerio! Which we will see him do any moment now. He will turn round. I think he might have already done it. Here he goes. Pilot will give him a thumbs up, acknowledging it, and then he will be on his way. O'Malley, talking about relief pilots, over 7 hours, yes. Some of these intercontinental routes do require relief pilots, but only sometimes. It might just make it if I could just reach that. Oh man, very high angle of attack on that beautiful Asiana 350. I feel like we haven't seen her for a long time. Tony Briggs, Boeing 777, just left Cardiff Airport, probably maintenance heading towards London. Okay, so I think it's heavy maintenance at Cardiff, is it not? That they use Cardiff for, potentially heavy maintenance. Need to get off the runway, son. Aeroplanes. George Corner. Smart looking aeroplane, that Asiana 350, indeed she is, or he is. Is he a prince? Prince Charming, Prince Charming. Ridicule is nothing to be proud of. Don't you ever stop being dandy. Show me your handsome friend. Oh, sorry. Esther Leacock plane's looking lovely in the golden light. Yes, this is the golden hour in terms of lighting, most definitely. Especially when they push back from a gate like over there and the pilots are looking directly into the sunlight. Squirrel loving the Biman livery. Biman is Bangladesh, Obi-Wan. Aidan Campbell watching a programme the other day where they took the tail off a 767-300 at Charles de Gaulle, replaced the pressure dome, and then put it all back together again. Took about 3 weeks. Wow. As in the, wow, when he talks about the pressure dome, not the pleasure dome, the pressure dome, he's talking about the back end, which is the, there's a huge, great big, what can be looked at as a giant satellite dish, really. That's the bulkhead. The back end of the aircraft is the bulkhead, which is from that door backwards. Then obviously you have the galley, you know, where food is served. But literally from the tail vertically down, thereabouts within that region is the bulkhead, which pressurizes the tube, which is the cabin itself, and the rear section is generally not pressurized. The aft section of the aeroplane. Very clever. Andy M, ex-New Jersey resident. Pressurized bulkhead, yes, dear love. Oh, so it is pressurized. Oh, it is pressurized, the bulkhead. I thought it was not pressurized. Okay. Aft of the bulkhead is what I'm talking about, but maybe I'm completely wrong there. Sounds like I am. Chris Mason, BEA on approach. Let's have a little look. Is this it here? Getting a little bit difficult to see with the old mince pies. Looks like Eater. So is that a newly painted jet then? Okay, so that's the first time for us seeing the 350, 320 and now the 319. Genuine 319 as well. It's having babies all over the place, that Ito, isn't it? Angelo and Tony flying it. Hey, which way we go? I don't know. Turn left. Okay. I turn to left. You see the tail there. You see the livery on the tail. So it's got a sort of like a texture to it almost. Something that I only picked up when we were at the air show, when we went round at a close look at the ETA 350. Stephen Callahan, Emirates 380 from Dubai. 30 minutes out. Let's see where she is on flight radar. Fez, do I get tired? To be honest with you, Fez, no is the answer to that. I do drop like a stone afterwards though, because right now I'm just buzzing, you know, because I'm talking to you guys. Everything's happening so quickly. This is BEA, but yeah, I certainly sleep well. Put it that way. Unless I'm woken in the middle of the night by the cat sitting on my face. Or licking my eyelids or something. Russ CT incoming. There's your 319 with British Airways in the BEA, British European Airways retro livery. This is Oman's 787. Very intricate piece of engineering, those sliders, those slider doors, the whole assembly there to expose the cold stream element of the engine, blasting the air forward. Using the I think the cold stream element uses the combustor pushing the air out, the actual thrust of the engine, whereas the other systems, or actually it might be the other way around. Some of them are basically powered by the fan itself. Others are by the thrust, the mechanical thrust of the engine. Of course, different types of reversers, like we've just seen there, which is known as cold stream. Body left, quick, much. You got it, Ty. Oh, he says, just like playing or a heavy-duty lesson. Lots of concentration, then boom. Yes, indeed. It is. Haven't got time really to think about. Getting tired or anything like that. Yeah. Sri Lankan 330 on the way, 100% Abed, Imthiham, Abed, Intiham, Sri Lankan 330 on the way in. Thank you, Abed. Michael K. Michael K can't beat Heathrow for the variety of international carriers. Very true indeed. TCC, very business-like, the Oman livery. Take care, Thea. Good to see you here. Yeah, it's amazing how much the human body can store in terms of energy, especially if you're generally a kind of enthusiastic and energetic person, you know, which fortunately I am. But yeah, I mean, I I sometimes take it as being like almost, if you're talking about band members, the member of the band. I'd say for a band that plays heavy, would most definitely, surely, would it not be the drummer who would take the most pounding in terms of, you know, exercise, should I say. I'm not smacking away here, but I'm standing on my legs for, you know, I don't get down to sit down or anything like that. So I'm standing on my legs. Done it for 11 hours on the, well, we did the other night, didn't we? I had me Dave Allen chair there, but I only sat on it once or twice. Can't really think about it. Just can't think about it. And then, like you say, Ty, yeah, indeed. When it's over, it's boo. It's like someone switched the light off. Margot, Italy just signed an agreement to sell a majority interest in ITA to a consortium of France Delta and KLM, but keeping a good-sized minority interest. Well, it's got to be 50% in it. Oh, why didn't someone tell me on the Singapore 777, man? We got anything heavy on approach, Chile? Oh, did you? Okay. Well, shout it, mate, shout it. I didn't hear you, obviously. I didn't hear it, did I? Just keep shouting it until I acknowledge you. Now, forgive me if I'm wrong, but that looks like one of their older 777s with Singapore. Of course, these guys have signed a big contract with Airbus for the A350 freighter, have they not? Interested to see that. Oh, was it? Okay, my apologies, folks, if I missed it. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, there is so much going on. Got to have eyes in side of your head, back of your head, everywhere. Got to have 360-degree eye flipping eyeballing. And you guys are my spotters as well, don't forget. You are my spotters and Gillia's as well, but there's just so much going on at any one time. And this position here, because the roof obscures the approach, it's difficult to see the lineup behind me. So I would obviously have to refer to flight radar, but I don't want to come off the chat, if you know what I mean. Jazz Kudale, 6 years old, that aircraft. Thank you, Jazz. Qantas 380. DHL Boeing 767 incoming, Sam Howard saying. Thank you, Sam. Michael McEwen, that 777, the Singapore Airlines first flight, 6th of November 2015. Wow. Oh, Nicholas Phelps saying 6 years old. Craig Hicks, EK3, 20 minutes out. Was it Craig who was asking for EK3? I think somebody earlier on was asking for EK3. Are you sticking around for EK3? 55 minutes remaining, folks. And yes is the answer to that. Thank you, Jazz. Obi-Wan, Alitalia, yes indeed. Liz, thank you. We try, we try. It's not something we see very often, is it? The lots 787. Normally, either the MAX, right down to the 319, isn't it? Or the is it 318 with lot? Is it a 318 with lot? The little baby bus. Oh, Taron, that's it. Yes, sorry. Qantas 380 is going to gate. It's being towed to its gate for its departure later on this evening around about 10 p.m. squirrel, yes. The Qantas livery does look great on the 380, doesn't it? It does indeed. Look at her shining in the evening sun, bless you. Engine replacement? What, that 777 from Cardiff? Was it engine replacement, yeah? Oh. Buffalo Bill is in town. Guess you're not from around these parts, boy. Oh, okay. Oh, CMA CGM. From the west. Oh, okay. South of me, yeah? Yeah, I got him. Is that him there? Yeah, that's a white aircraft. CMA CGM, the shipping line, as we're all familiar with. Seeing their huge container ships breaking into, not the first to do it, of course, Eva Air, iconic, really, Eva Air, been in it for years with their shipping line. Evergreen, see their vehicles on the road regularly. CMA CGM. Yeah, Qatar. I don't know what channel it was on. Oh, you know what? I think it was on London Live. What? L'Italia. Hey, Tony. Oh, come on. Buffalo Bill. Robert Summers is a returning member. Welcome back, Robert. Tony Briggs, 777 from Cardiff, 2 minutes away. Thank you, Tony. Steffi Quinn, Liz Matthewman, Scott Topley, enjoy Dublin, saying to Odette, yeah, need some feedback on that. Anyone got any feedback yet about the, oh, funky shot, quickly. Yeah! Ooh, I like a funky shot. I do, you know. Is it in next? Alitalia have gone out of business, Obi, but they have been bought out by ITA, or you know, under new management, so to speak, the Italian carrier. But I believe that it must have been funded by the Italian government, because apparently the Italian government are offering it to a consortium or a percentage of it. Oh, hello. Dash 8, innit? God, sun is. That is a very short takeoff run for a 787. Very short. Wow. Yeah, go on, go on. The Cardiff. All right. Okay, so don't have to worry about the next one that's inbound too much. Cool. It's very smart in its livery, especially with that cockpit window design, as it is, like it is, and all it is literally a coat of a trim line around the window itself, taking out the squareness of it and just giving it a sleek lineage, and just that on its own really makes it look smart, doesn't it? Not all 350s having that design, as far as I'm aware anyway. I think it's an optional extra when they paint them. Looks real smart though. Murmuration. Beautiful thing to see, starling murmuration. Okay. 777 in from Cardiff after engine maintenance, I believe. Wow, she's a dirty girl, isn't she? Could have given her a wash. Dirty girl. This is how dirty you are. Yeah, I'm sure if you Google Qantas A380 documentary, you'll maybe find a couple of them. The one that I watched was where the pilots were interviewed. Well, the captain for sure was interviewed, just explaining the whole scenario as it played out, you know. But also there were other specialists, and one particular guy was the editor of a magazine or something, Flight magazine, or maybe I don't know. Flight magazine, of course, being the I think Flight magazine is the most longest established aviation magazine. I certainly, my old man used to get it, and that's what I used to flick through as well. More a sort of like commercial publication than for you know, it was more for the industry. It's more of an industry-led magazine. Oh, flipping heck, Jilly. I daren't look at the comments because I know it's going to be like lots of shouty faces going on. Sorry I missed that, folks. Sorry about that. Yeah. Sorry, folks. Sometimes I just get so involved in something that, you know, yeah. Yeah. No point telling me now, Jilly. It's when it's like at 200 feet. When it's next in. Okay. Love the old anti-glare strip just underneath the front of the cockpit window there. Where does that time go, man? It literally feels like 5 minutes ago we started. That is insane. No, Mike's fine. No, it's probably just a bit of banter, Jilly, about me saying Jilly missed it, blah blah blah, the DHL. Yeah, no, it's fine, it's fine. The blue lights, both solid blue lights on the mic, so we're all good. Did you get that? Did you post that shorts video? Yeah. Okay. Okay, cool. Organised chaos. Oh, sorry, come back to that. Great shot. Both jets going in, across. Oh, got Sri Lankan 330. There we go. Got a bit of a stack of... sack. There's EK3, is it? Yeah! Have a look at it. Oh, same again. Come on now, camera. Don't be shy. It's the lights, you see. It's the lights. Sri Lankan 330 about to grace us with its presence. Pop. I think these might be clamshell style reversers. Yes, they are. idle thrust. See the reverser doors there, folks, on the engines closed very quickly. Usually they open them just in case they need them. They don't actually use them. Got a nice American 777-200 pushing back over there. Keep an ear out for that. Got two big heavies on approach. One giant heavy. Okay. BA triple in next. No. I've got him. I've got a visual on him. Yeah, yeah. 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 God, that looks like an old girl as well, mate. Again, idle reverse. Don't worry, I got it, I got it. Don't you worry about it. Still got a little ways to come. Okay, here we go. And now, fighting out of the red corner. Wow. Just because of all that inertia. Probably need a little bit of reverser. Engine reverser there. Still got a lot of engine wheel braking going on there though. A bit like the 350s. The other end, Rolls-Royce power starting up over there. that cloud is a bit too high, but certainly is prime for a bit of cloud busting right there, isn't it? Let's say this cloud might get a little bit of cloud busting here. I think that cloud's a lot higher than what they are at the moment, though. It keeps heading in that direction, though. We might get a bust out shot. The big love heart. Yeah. Sorry, folks, I'm just... Oh, for storage, yeah. Yeah, I know you said it, I know you said it. The only one that's bleeding, making a racket and all. Lip sync. Yeah. Yeah. No, I know you. I heard you mention it the first time, and I looked behind me and I saw a 390, a 320, but then she's got like a new set of rims all round, isn't it? Nice shiny ceramic rims. Not ceramic, obviously. Alloy, of course. Very lightweight alloy. Clip wing. Clip wing 777. What's that, GP? Well, I was looking to see whether we might get a bit of cloud busting. That was all. Quite a lot of activity going on behind these. What about it? Oh, right, yeah, okay. A second that emotion. Do. Huh? Sorry? Big P is a new member. Welcome, Big P. Is it Big Pete? Big Phil? Big Pete. Incoming yesterday evening, BA sent a 777-2 out to Faro from Gatwick, and she made a racket on departure. Wow. Sounds great, Ian. Rab H. Awesome shot. Thanks Trevor Wood, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good evening, checking in from a toasty Utah, while on his lunch. Very good afternoon to you, Trevor, on his lunch. Great stuff. Isn't that great? Grab yourself some lunch, relax, sit back, watch some jets landing right the way across the other side of the Atlantic. In jolly old England. Hello there. What's that, GP? Be a little bit difficult. Okay, a little bit difficult. Thought I saw the, well, the nav lights are on that 777 there. Oh, look, the daily Royal Brunei jet going out. Definitely the Knights are pulling in now, aren't they? 25 minutes left, folks. What have we got? What have we got? Yellow on Royal Brunei's jet, looking very... See, now, that would be banana if that was all yellow like that tail. That's why the DHL is not banana, is it? It's more like Clementine. Clementine? Oh, thank you very much. Where, Julie? Some oil on those brakes, huh? Roger that. Of course, I know you don't put oil on brakes, ladies and gents. Just the that's usually just the moisture on the discs through passing through those cold elements of cold layers of air. You get a little bit of condensation build up on the brakes, possibly. Cool, that's a bit rare, isn't it? I love the way they got the number written on the wingman, Japan Airlines. Only the airline that does it, isn't it? I love it. Cool, that reminds me of the picture that one of the first ever pictures I took, Julie, for the channel, way back as a thumbnail from over the other side, Japan Airlines. I manipulated it a little bit, but wow, look at that beautiful shot, man. Drifting into that turn. Yeah, I'll follow this Jowl triple out for a little bit. I want to see if he cloud busts. I doubt he will, but he's a long way away from the cloud. I think the cloud's at about 10,000 feet. That's if she doesn't start popping like that. Easy, son, easy. No. Oh. Uh-huh. God, break through that cloud. Break out. Here we go, here we go. There it is, there it is. Now watch for the swirl, watch for the swirl. There's the swirl. Yeah, there it is. Scary face bit. Scary face bit. Evil face turning into love heart. Rapidly dispensing into love heart. Wow. This goes to show the oh, yeah, not such a brilliant cloud bust, but hey, we'll take it. Doink. Gotcha. Oh, Helen Clapp, what's got the bigger wingspan? A380 or the U2? The B2. Oh, I'd say probably the B2, isn't it? I mean, crikey, O'Reilly, how many bleeding engines? 4 on each wing? I mean, come on now. Yeah, I know, it's crazy, isn't it? It's more like a tangerine, isn't it? Or a French mustard. Oh, right, yeah, there you go. Yeah, yeah. Very derated, look at that. Just open up the reverser doors for the L of it. Look at that, all under brakes. Maybe fed a tiny little bit of a reverser in there, look. Wow. Look how dirty those flaps are there. Wow, man. That's all brake, mainly all brake dust, folks. You can see those inboard sections there. You see that, all that brake dust. A bit like your alloy wheels on your motor. So it does come off quite easily, of course. It's not thick enough to make any difference in terms of the flight dynamics, the aeroplane. Got to get hold of Chris Pole, haven't we? See what he's doing at the moment. I know he's flying again, but new set of rims up front. Amazing how many times these tyres can be remoulded or retreaded, whichever way you want to describe it. There are two different types of ways in which an aircraft tyre can be, or a tyre can be repaired or put back into service. They generally strip the outer carcass away from the inner carcass. Funky shot, funky shot. and retread it. Retread it, literally. Very, very interesting and very complex procedure, I have to say. It's not sort of like, you know, there's a lot to it. Dunlop been doing that for hundreds of years, literally. I don't know about hundreds of years, but been doing it for many, many years. First aircraft tyre manufacturer, I think, Dunlop. Maybe it wasn't, maybe it was Michelin. I don't know. Warm out! Martin? Sexton saying, if I was flying from JFK and had a choice of BA, Old Banger or Virgin 350, I know which aircraft I'd choose. There we go. Yeah, yeah. It's a great... I mean, to be honest with you, though, it doesn't matter what aeroplane you're flying on, I'll be honest with you. They all kind of, like, fly the same. However, sometimes you can tell an older aeroplane compared to a new one, especially if you were given the choice, like he's saying there, of the older, an old 10-year-old, 15-year-old, whatever, however old it might be, 777 with squeaky seats and sort of like worn out bits and bobs, you know, because they are starting to show their age now, even though they have had cabin refits throughout their lives. You know, some of these older jets definitely showing their age, and you can feel it when you sit in the seats, all springs sticking up your bum and all those kinds of things. I'm only joking, of course, but I did have it on a jumbo once where it was unbelievably squeaky. All I had to do was, like, you know, move left and wow, smoking quite a lot, that Royal Brunei 787. So yeah, but you know, flying a 777 or a 767, but with United, for example, and sit in the same type of seat, which is the premium economy, really, you don't notice the difference, apart from obviously, you know, being an AVGEEK or an AV fan, you know you're on a different type of aircraft, especially during takeoff, where the engine power is the delivery is a different sound to it and that sort of thing. But you know, in terms of the comfort, once you're up in the air and the aircraft's off the ground and you're flying, blah blah blah, it feels the same. I have to say that having flown on both alloy skinned aircraft and carbon aircraft, I have to say that flying on the carbon aircraft, you do kind of feel more refreshed when you get to the other end. Not so much refreshed, but less fatigued, should I say, is the best way to describe it. Most definitely I have noticed that, because they can obviously, you know, first of all, the Dreamliner, the bleed air system, the air conditioning that comes in from the outside is not, it's electrically operated rather than bleed air from the engines. It's a definitely noticeable cleaner atmosphere that you're breathing on the Dreamliner. I don't think that's the case on the 350. I think it's still bleed air that they use on the 350, but it's still, again, because of the filters that they use, etc., etc., very, very, very clean indeed. Older aircraft types that you fly, you're naturally going to get that that smell that you're used to when they start the APU and when they start the engines up. You get that ingest of, you know, into the cabin comes that sort of like, you know, engine-y smell, which, you know, it's not a bad thing, don't get me wrong, because it's very brief, you know, before it circulates the cabin and the filters have filtered out all that I wouldn't call it bad air, you know, bleed air from the engine. You know, you can feel almost the heat of it, and then the air conditioning system's cut in, and the whole thing starts operating. Stuart Watson, does he need to roll back to anything in the last couple of hours? don't know, Stuart, to be honest with you. I mean, we had a Virgin Atlantic Dreamliner that went around, kind of really caught us off guard, that one. Not at the beginning of the show actually, but earlier on we did have an A340-300 with the Amiri Royal flight that came in. Bit arty-farty, innit? Oh, I say! Is that Trent 700s on that Iran Air jet? So they're ready to push her back. Still got some ancillary vehicles surrounding the. Looks like this guy's just about to drive that away. Although it's in optical illusion, it may be further out from. No. Is he doing the walkout to? No, he's driving that. No, he's not. He's doing that. No, he's. Where is he going? Driving that one there. There we go. He's driving that one there. What is? Oh, blimey. I'll get the flipping out. I'll have to get the beanie on the go next time I'm up here. What was a great shot. Ken Alloway. Thank you. Stephen Callahan. He's taxiing down Sierra. So anybody out at the Esso garage is going to get a great shot of that aircraft as it taxis past. Goes through a little chicane, little bit of chicanery. Well, I've got to say, good healthy contingent of people watching. Thank you everybody. Mine out. Been great to have your company once again, of course. We will be back, where are we, Wednesday? Okay, we will be back at the weekend. Not sure where we'll be yet, but bear in mind that next week, most definitely, we're going to be doing a military show for exercise, is it Cobra Warrior, yeah? At Waddington, RAF Waddington, folks. It's a great, and it's called the, what's it called? It's called the Waddington Wave, isn't it? I think it's called it the Wave, yeah. We'll be filming from the Wave. Look at that SAS, one landing, one you can just about any moment now should be going out. Wow! Synchronicity. New versus old livery. Still liking the old livery with the orange cows, but hey, that's, I think, was debated amongst the Scandinavians, and they voted to have it in that new sort of like, not a big fan of it, but it is what it is. It's like that Iran Air's anti-collisions are on. Still quite a few ancillary vehicles, but like I say, yeah, that guy's standing out on the port side, waiting to walk back with the aircraft. Hoping that LATAM 777 would be going out. Marianne Edwards, thank you very much indeed. Just a castaway. Steve Gilpin, yes indeed. RAF Waddington, Steve, next week. Diane 78 loved every little snippet, watching from work. Simon Embley just joined. Oh, Simon, g'day. Hope you're doing well. We're just about to finish. We have literally 6 minutes remaining. 6 minutes remaining. We've got long enough for that. What's that? Is that a Twipple? What's that? I think this triple could be our final movement of the day. I think that Iran Air jet was maybe waiting for this little BA jet to get out of the way before he pushes back. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, another classic legacy show to bring you on Saturday, folks. This time it was filmed from the paddock, the early days of the paddock. I think before the horses got a bit cheeky, to be honest with you. What's happened? Steep climb. It's a climb rate on that. 2,500 feet per minute. 2,000 feet per minute. Yeah, there she is. She was waiting for that that BA jet. Hemi Inc 1,728 feet per minute. That's 300 out. Rhys Dickinson just sent out the Lufthansa Neo to Frankfurt now for a break. Rhys Dickinson. Wow, how about that? Is that dispatched it? It's so cool. Mark Slade, yes, I did miss the landing. It wasn't on radar, Mark. We weren't aware of it. Nobody was aware of it, so unfortunately we missed it. Sandy Humby. Rhys, there we go. I walk out with a headset talking to the flight deck during the pushback, yes. And that is the equivalent of him right there. That is what Rhys does. Disconnecting the comms unit there from the little box. Got it, got it, got it, got it. Is it? What, from the south of the field? Typical. Turn round and give him a wave. Taxi lights will now be lit up. Ty, all the very best. Thank you very much indeed. Don't know about Sunday practice rehearsal with new piano player. Good luck, Ty. Squiddle. It's been another great show, another Wednesday afternoon spent with all you folks. It's been great. Quite a ramp for him to go up there, isn't it? It's been great. Enjoyed your company. Welcome to all our new members, by the way. Don't forget, if you want to grab yourself a t-shirt, which is the whatever airport code, we are calling the t-shirt range code, CODE. Simple as that. Now, couple of little things to consider just before I say cheerio is, of course, and I just want to say as well, a big thank you to the folks at Louisville, who this particular T-shirt is part of the goodie bag
that they gave us. But and I'm admitting it. I'm going to admit it. And I will let him know. But we're going to nick this idea. They've done it just for themselves, but we just thought, wow. Well, I thought, what a great idea for anyone around the world who's a member of Big Jet TV or a follower or whatever, subscriber, etc., to be able to have their local or favourite airport code on their shirt. It's also got the emblem, the Big Jet TV emblem on the back of it. But if you want one, we've only listed 2 at the moment, and they come in a choice of 2 different colours. I like the navy blue with that sort of like, you know, mustardy. It's a bit like CIA or DEA or something like that. It looks pretty cool. Anyway, if you want one, just email us at shop at bigjet.tv. Shop at bigjet.tv. Tell us your airport code that you want. Don't need to worry about the colour. You don't need to worry about the size. Well, actually, you do need to worry about the colour, don't you, Jelly? Okay. Okay, so when you send an email to us requesting your airport code, it could be anything, JFK, whatever. We got a K-Boss one up there at the moment, but whatever it is that you want. No, it's not free. Sorry, it's not free, folks. It's just a new item that's gone up into the store, and we just thought that it would be a little bit different, you know. So anyway, just email us your request, and then we will put the link, we will send you a link, we will put your t-shirt onto the store and list it, and then you will be able to then go in and buy it, and choose your size and your colour as well. If you do buy it, I have to say the navy blue with this, these are all the same colour, but the navy blue is pretty smart, I have to say. But yeah, there you go, folks. That is about it. We are off. Nothing else on approach or anything like that, is there? We're done, Jilly. Yeah. Hello. What's that? Oh, I have got something to the north of me. Okay, I've got. Let's. Shall we wait for this 380 that's sort of like north of me? I think I've seen a few people asking. There she is. Seat tray tables in the up position. Closed position. Got 380 starting. Andreas Krugel. Isn't that Andy from Frankfurt? Yeah, Andy. Welcome back to first class, Andreas. Great to see you here, my friend. Hope everything is well out there. Gazbo 36, do you do child size in the hoodies? I'm not sure, I don't think we do. Oh, we do have child hoodies, yes, sorry, yes we do. Darren Graham Photography, A380, Russ CT 380, 5 minutes out. Boot all that navy blue, my favourite colour. Steffi Quinnan, love the white hoodie. Russ CT 380, yes, wait for the 380. Rachel Dickinson asking. Michael K, Sonia Keenan, Ace for Arrecif. Okay, well, Sonia, there we go. Helen Clapp, good night. HGC, Andy P, catch you at the weekend. Tony Stark, Puss in PJs, finished with a 380 Aviation in 4K. It'd be criminal not to, wouldn't it? Jez White, EK6, there it is. Janine Kelly, another one. Andy C18. Okay, Andy, it's not Andy from Frankfurt. No, okay, all right, okay, fair enough. Sorry, Andreas. It's got a star.
It gets a bit sticky. I thought it was Andreas Krugel. Was his surname the same then? Ian Shaw, A380 bonus feature. Kevin Treadwell, thank you very much indeed. Steve Gilpin, see you at Waddington. Well, we're going to be back at the weekend, Steve, before we head to Waddington next week, so you might want to tune in then. But Melody R, Andy P, Les Donaldson, Trev Lyon, Jorge Pedro, great show, or George Pedro. I think it's Jorge, isn't it? I think so. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. Steffi Quinlan. On the back it's actually got the Big Jet TV logo. Andreas Brenecki, that's it, yeah, from Frankfurt. There we go. So, Andreas Krugel, my apologies, but welcome back all the same. Ian Shaw, Emirates, 1 out, 1 in. Ian Shaw, 2 big boys. I've got to have a BHX one. Of course you have, Scott. Of course you have, mate. You wouldn't want an LHR one, would you? Hey, you're living up there. Helen Clapman was a go-around. It's a difficult one to answer that. I doubt really now. Okay, 380 has now established on the glide slope, 10 miles out. Nick Woodward ordered my livery hoodie. Can't wait. There we go. Thank you, Nick. Margot Gold, looking forward to the weekend. Mike Hines, thank you. Rogue arrival, Southern Runway. Cool. No, it is 10 miles maybe. Okay. Jeff Rogers, thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. It's been great having you here as always. Wow, chilly up here now. Still there. Wow, look at that. It's a shame that it's a shame that roof is there, but hey, what can you do? We are very honoured and very humbled to be guests up here. Yeah, it's an arch roof though, man. Got no railings or anything. It's sliding all over the gaff. Andrew Todd, thank you very much. Thank you everybody for your fantastic feedback, your communications that you write in, everything that you do. And people who really do write in with some very sort of like, not heartbreaking, but very sort of like reality bites, sort of like communications about having been in some pretty low places like we all have from time to time, but now having found Big Jet TV, and it's helped them through many crises. Oh well, never mind, never mind. There you have it, folks. Thank you once again for your presence, your company, and we will see you on Sunday. Come rain or shine, we will be here for you. Yeah, it's great to have you, folks. Take it easy, look after yourselves, and we will see you on Sunday. We'll let you know about times, may put out some other stuff before then. Look out for any uploads or updates or notifications, etc, etc. Make sure you get yourself a copy of the app as well, ladies and gentlemen. Very important that you do that, only because it is another way of notifying you if we're live or any show notifications or anything like that. We don't want you to miss anything. So yeah, the app is one. Big Jet TV Live, I think, is what you search for in the App Store. Available on Android and iOS, or iPhone, or whatever you call it. But yes, of course, thanks for the thumbs up as well, folks. A lot of you folks giving us thumbs up. We really do appreciate that. If you could do that on your way out of the door, before you shut the door, hit that thumbs up button. Thank you very much indeed. We really do appreciate that. And thank you to everybody who's gifted membership as well. Of course, we really do appreciate that, as I'm sure all those who have been gifted their membership feel as well. Thank you so much. You are a great bunch of people, folks, I have to say, and this is what keeps me going. I've got to be honest with you. If it wasn't for you lot out there, you know, reading all your comments, all your chat, it would be very basic and boring. So therefore, it's what spurs me on every time when I come out. Obviously, I want to come out and film the plays. Of course I do. I love it. You know, I can't get enough of it, and here I am right at the heart of it. But to be able to bring it to you as I see it, as we see it, and also for us to all get involved in the chat, especially as so many of you are very knowledgeable as well. That's what really spurs me on. So thank you, folks, for your company, for your input, and for your support as well. Thanks, look after yourselves, and thanks Jilly, by the way, as well. And we'll see you on the weekend. Take care, bye-bye. Alrighty. Of course, it's getting chilly up here now. Let's see if this cooling fan worked. Oh, is there? Okay, let's just quickly grab it then. I want to see if this fan thing has worked. This clip-on fan. Yeah. Icelandair 757. It's going to stop for this one, folks, after this one. You know the drill. You know the drill. Is this their 300? Because when I was on the road the other day on the 306 or 316, I think, I saw a big long. I said 200, is it? Sure, I saw their 300. Mind that. Yeah. Nicely done. All right, folks, look after yourselves. Losing focus now. Not me, the camera. Take it easy. See you at the weekend. Doodaloo.